Alright, alright, alright. Alright, so... No, I did not connect to the Wi-Fi. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Hey, Mopes. How's it going? I am good. We are actually going to be doing a stream up till the clock and past them. That's right, you heard me. We are here to actually stream until West Coast has made its connection. And maybe a little past that. Point being, we are here, we are going to celebrate, and we're all going to be happy. Once it gets down closer to the time, because right now is about to be 8 p.m. for me, so like in 3 hours from now, I'm going to pull up the countdown clock in New York, because East Coast, biggest celebration, easiest just to find, and it doesn't give away my location. Or maybe it does, who knows, you guys will never know. I live in an East Coast state. Never specified what city I live in. Either case. Hey Mobius. To help better celebrate the West Coast end of reaching the New Year's, I do want to ask, do you guys use the... Do you use, like, Los Angeles's countdown? Ah. I just need to know what city to look up before I transfer over. Sure. Okay, I'll do LA. We'll come back to that. I'm gonna focus on main story. Wait, hold on. Hunts. I need to. Hold on. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, that takes care of that bounty. One down, one to go. Oh, two to go. Huh. Huh. I won't lie, I think it's funny that guns are weaker than crossbows in this game. Precious ring, gone, eaten by the crocodile. Say it for me. The ring, her ring. Happy New Year, Moon. However, it's not exactly New Year for me yet. I know, but you wanted to prefer to be called Moon. Yes. Oh, Lord. Phasmophobia is a scary game. That bad, huh? Oh god, I guess I have the gambits. How much? Good lord, you. You're a drunk mess. The only difference is you can spell a lot better than most people that are drunk. I don't drink. I avoid drinking, actually. I'm drunk on video game. Okay, that's a new one. No. No, no, no. There's no buts. Unless that butt is he's already taken. I don't want to hear it. You're doing good. At least give it like 2 more months. We're not telling you not to go date anyone ever. Just oh fucking Christ on a pogo stick. Jeff, fuck you. Hi, Jeff. She's drunk. Don't mind her. Oh, you two talk? Neat. What is your phone lying to you about, Ellie? Oh, sweet. I'm actually will be dyeing my hair myself.
Meow.
That actually sounded a little creepy. Not gonna lie.
Bark meow bird noise. I can't wait till all the New Year's jokes start.
Oh, weird. Ash. Ash. Come on.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, Lord. Is there a reason why you're letting Bosch do all this? You're set to do the same thing. I set you like this to save time. Ellie. You didn't do your homework, did you? Yeah, pretty much. There's a variety of them, I guess you could say. They're supposed to be based off zodiac signs. You know, the thing the game is named after, you know, Final Fantasy Zodiac Age. Well, it has been since PS2 era. The thing is, this game was released in both Japan and America. Ash, you have the strongest magic power. Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you making Bosch do this? Wait. It's so dumb. Your gambits weren't even turned on. I forgot about that. Hi, tiny human. Because they're weird like that. Because why not, Cat? My god, that thing is worth 5,000 XP. Well, Bosch has an early start. That is up to you. The new year has started. For you, at least. You're a future lady. I won't lie, I am tired because I was forced to go to work in the morning on the day of not Christmas, New Year's Eve. Hush. But, yeah, I was made to work today. New Year's Eve, where I'm expected to, you know, stay awake. Wait, hold on. I'm actually very determined to beat this thing now that I... Just to say that I beat one of you fuckers. Bosh, this may fuck up our entire setup. But we're now gonna do this for the fucking lols of it. Night, Ellie. Might have my new farming strat. And it's very fucking stupid. I'm essentially fighting a god right now. I hope everyone understands that. And I'm winning. It's gotten desperate. I think its casting speed actually increased. It's so desperate, it's trying not to let me even get a hit on it now. I think it gave 19,000 XP. Well, whatever it gave, Bosch is no longer allowed to wear that. He's now going to be wearing the Firefly because he is not gaining any XP until those two level up. And my god, are they having a rough time already. I defeated two things. Tales of the people speak of the wrathful gods visiting man, with lightning and remorseful gods weeping in the rain that follows. For this did peasants once light fires, sending smoke up to the heavens in hopes it would cause the eyes of the gods to water. They're getting their crops, yet these fires did not but incur once more the gods' wrath. In a rage, they sent rainless lightning down to blast and scorch those who had offended it. It is said these bolts gave birth to Mardu and Titan. That is... Huh. Huh. Why is this the only character who has worn a shield properly the entire time? It's fucking cannon fodder of a character. Has decent armor. Wearing the shield right, and a fairly decent sword stance. Huh. There we go. Let me check some color real quick. Ah, man. Pardon me? Gotta play as vanilla because whole setup messed up. That's the ring. At long last, it is found. The crocodile? You've defeated it? Please, I beg you. The ring is held. Take it to my beloved. Go. I grow weak. So cold. So cold. Any marks? Going to ask about the Ghost Sniper, are you? You've got some drive in you, boy. I could learn a thing or two from you. Been sitting on my tail so long, it's like a sprout. It's like to sprout roots. Maybe it's time I went on a hunt myself. I don't know why I decided to give him a southern twang, but you know what? We're gonna roll with it. Oh yeah, big bad wolf. I'm the little pig that fucking stomped your face and... Wonder if anything. Nope. Well, I'm about to head into some dangerous locations in a second. Yeah, that's them. Well, I guess I'm heading to Storehouse 5, as seeing that I'm here. I hate this stairs to the sewers, then we go to the storehouse, but you shouldn't fuck around there, and there, it's dangerous play. No fair. She said she had a dream. She saw Princess Ash. How come I never have dreams about the princess? Caught set, yeah? Wow, I almost forgotten about playing out in the sandstorms, but not completely. What you need is a wind vane to get through. Katsumi had to split it up in 2 pieces, one each, get it? That way we can only go to our secret hideout together. But I buried my half west in the western sand, and you're come to a dead end with a giant dynast cactus. It's under one of them. Think you can find it? Remember, you're not looking for the wind vane itself, just one half, 2 parts we split into 2. Better be able to prove myself valued worker among the hunter community. It's like, dear lord, am I going deep for this? Hey! Got the better of me. We're gonna have to go into details today if officially agreed to hunt. Next up. You see, Old Alan had given me a key, a broken old thing that wasn't working. I have a brother who's quite adept at repairing such things, and Old Alan had asked that he'd do precisely that, Kupo. Dallin gave me a wobbly white sheet by way of thanks. well, I decided to eat that before taking the key to my brother. I didn't want to hurt Hurdy or the others to find out, so I went over to the plaza in the South Sprawl to eat it, Kupo. And well, I tripped. And how I tripped? I dropped. I, how I tripped? I dropped Treat and Key both and watched them tumble down into the Gramps water. Desperate, I set out determined to find the key and the treat. I reached out West Sluice Patrol and the waterway when I saw it. The wobbly white creature took the key and my treat. I'm sure of it. If you can defeat it, I'm certain we can get it back. I'm willing to mark the treat down as a loss at this point, but I must have that key, Koopa. There we go. So I definitely need to be taking advantage of these hunts right now, as they're going to help me a lot better than I think. I have 3 things to do out in the Western Sands. Finding a medallion piece is one of them. This is one of the few Final Fantasies that actually gives you control on how to play the game. As the hunting system is, like, not exactly a common thing to see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's going to definitely help me a lot more too. Being here is a lot more effective with grind the location. Is Hornito what I think it is? Yes, it is. It's a fucking bomb that both of you can equip, and it's actually going to be really stupid. Okay. So there has to be a way for me to go around and whatnot. I am fairly glad to have found Hornito. I went the wrong way, but that doesn't matter. I was thinking about playing Fallout 4 today, but I kind of realized I started the game a little too late. Like, started downloading a little too late, so I was like, oh, I can't do that. Okay, so bow breakers have a little bit of a stupid thing. I don't have the capabilities of actually equipping it right now. However, once I do, Bolthier will be past the point of where we're at right now. Alright, Bolthier can do about 1,000. Crap, that is one of the things I need to do. I need to upgrade Fran's healing.
At your best.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna take a second. We're going to fucking mess with Fran for a minute. There we go. Oh. That was actually really challenging. Now, this isn't canon, but I think it's entirely funny for those of you listening. Uh, for those of you who know, I'm a nerdy guy. I'm very geeky. I like to listen to freaking uh about comics a lot of the times. I used to listen to Comic Story pretty much religiously when I was growing up. Anyways, point being, it wouldn't ever not be a thing for me. Whenever I think about fucking Batman now, because of fucking Panda Red, I know I like cut out for a second on the conversation, but what I was trying to say is, I would never find it not funny than like the way Panda Red describes, or like does a Bane and Joker skit, is often to make fun of the fact that Joker always seems like he wants to fucking fuck Batman, and or get fucked by Batman. So when Joker and Bane have dialogue for when he does his skits, sometimes, one of the times Bane legit just said, "He's not going to fuck you, clown. No matter how much you try, he's not going to do it." And the Joker just fucking starts crying. Because we can all agree that the obsession with Batman is very obsessive. Well, obviously it's obsessive, but the point is, it's a little over the top. To the point where it, like, consumes the Joker's very life. That, like, when Batman is gone, he legit falls apart. And or just stops being Joker. To such an extreme that he has actual nightmares of just having a normal goddamn life. And in one of those scenarios, he actually was just fucking dressing up as Batman. Had multiple personalities, worse than fucking... worse than fucking Two-Face. So, like, he ended up, like, making a stakeout for the Batman, went to sleep, and the other personality took over, put on the fucking bat cowl, because he killed Batman in that dream version of his reality, and just was hanging his corpse inside the fucking broom closet. You have the key. That means you've defeated the wobbly white nemesis. Thank you ever so much, Kupo. You saved the poor Moogle's honor. Now to get my brother to repair it. I'll be back in 2 shakes. But yeah, no. It really is funny because it just shows how much Joker himself needs to live with the Batman existing. Otherwise, he just has a normal life. And what's even worse is, like, sometimes he actually enjoys having the normal life. And then as soon as Batman's around, he kind of just, like, starts falling apart. I think, like, one of the fan theories I heard of was that Joker is super sane, but instead of actually making it very fucking comedic for everyone, he makes it very horrifying because he knows he has an audience. Like, he knows people are watching him, and he's just going along with it because he can't stop it. To such a degree that sometimes he actually will he will actually interact with the comic he is in. Like, it's funny, but at the same time kind of horrifying. I think that's one of the reasons why he actually ended up going after Superman's wife and unborn child. It was just like, I know I can get away with this. I'm a comic book character. What happens if I die? It doesn't matter. Like, it just became the ultimate form of nihilism where he stopped caring about living entirely. Because, what does it matter to him? If he dies, there's another version of the Joker that lives out somewhere, because in Justice series, we find out that, oh yeah, by the way, there's 3 of these fuckers. All comprised of the name Joker. Ugh. Oh, crap. After I finish up these 2 hunts, I should definitely think about getting the bomb set up for both here. Because him constantly channeling is one of the slower moves. Ah, here we are. So this is where one of the hunts are going to be. Funny enough, even if I had high enough stats, I can't damage any. I wouldn't be able to damage any of the enemies here if I came here early game. Uh, but they exist. Alright, let me look up hourology, numerology. Oh my god, I was a complete dumb butt. I forgot to post that I was live on 2 platforms. Another firefly. Me doing this double and triple checking is actually really good. Yeah. Let me look hourology and all that. Mhm. Which uses level is the second digit in the game's clock minute. Okay, cap set. Okay. Okay. So if we're gonna oh it, sorry on it. Actually, let me take a look at Traveler. Okay. Yeah. Traveler's actually worse. From what I am reading. Uh this hunt is always annoying because I have to specifically kill everything until it no longer spawns. Did something spawn? Sweet, I'm already at a headhunter. Making wine from the bark. What's it called again? Merilith. Hold on. There's like a specific spot you have to hit. Uh. I keep looking. I gotta like do research and whatnot. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. Oh, there it. A fucking course you decided to show up right as I like now click back in. Yeah, both here right now is actually fine. Using neurology. FP team.
I cannot.
Wow, B team got fucking wrecked. Okay. That's cool. Uh. Oh yeah. Grant is gonna be working overtime on keeping us alive.
At your best.
Alright, B team.
I cannot.
God fucking damn. Okay. Ugh. I'm hoping with the kill of this hunt, I can just move on and maybe get the bubble. I'm doing this for the bubble. The second I get bubble is the second I just start fucking constantly going for knots of rust. Nothing will stop me. Nothing will kill me. I will find my ways to kill gods. In fact, I already killed one. Through the entire BS of the item that I used to get knots of rust. Just making sure nothing respawned. Okay, two things. First off, whoops.
At your best. At your best.
I
Fucker healed way faster than I was expecting. Oh, God. The waiting portion of this killer part. Oh boy.
At your best.
God, I beat this fucking thing. It's the last thing I goddamn do. I forgot entirely one of the reasons why this one is specifically annoying. But I'm also reminded why I have Gambit set up a certain way. This actually might work out a little bit better. Don't you basically tease me here. Come on, right here. Ready to fight you. Come out. There we go. Okay, so both here and Vaughn will now just attack. I also do a favor. Okay, if it's our only one grand, we're gonna take every edge we can get on this fucker. And this is where it all comes down, huh?
cannot end us.
I...
God. Okay. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Oh. Come on. Out, little buddy. I only want to stick a sword in you. Or 3. It's time. I have to pull this out. I have to pull this out of my fucking back pocket. I've been holding on to it for so long.
I got it.
Damn it. Damn. This is one of the more annoying fucking enemies. It's just a hunt too. It's not even anything super major. Perhaps in the long run of things, they'll become major if I get rid of it now. But as it stands, no. To be fair, perhaps if I had high potions instead of this, I might have a better chance. Happy New Year, Tail. How's you spending it? I've been basically going insane trying to get rid of a specific hunt. Okay. Gonna cast Reverse Mode. No. Not Reverse Mode, we're gonna cast Balance Mode on it. Nope. Gonna cast Dispel Mode. Because I see what the fuck that thing is carrying. I'm gonna attempt to warp it away. It's immune. Okay. Saw that coming. Then we're gonna imbalance mode it.
Yeah. 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 Ha. Ha. Yeah.
I... I must endure.
Okay, we're gonna take you out because you are literally biting the shit out of me right now, and I cannot deal. I cannot cope.
Please.
I got it. Ha!
I never miss.
My regards.
I must endure.
I'm throwing everything I can at it right now.
Here goes.
The worst part is I'm afraid it's not even enough. That's what I'm afraid of right now.
I got it.
I never miss.
Ah. It might be. I might have just caught it and just enough. For the love of God, don't let this heal it. Oh my fucking God. I pulled through somehow. Alright, here you go. Oh. Holy crap. Legit pulled that one out of my ass. I have one more hunt to do out in the desert.
Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
There we go. Found it. Okay, so I got one of the things I need done out here.
Got it. Yeah.
Alright, one more hunt to do, and then it's back to base for all the rewards that I am owed. Which is hopefully the sweet, 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 sweet
Yeah.
reward of Bubble. So I can use some of the system. Yeah, okay. I was heading to the right direction. Sweet.
Yeah. Got it. Right. Got it. Right.
Oh.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
My teeth are grinding at the moment. Fran, hit me with the decoy again. Oh crap, Fran hit herself with the decoy. Nope, nope, nope. Both here. We're gonna need you to double up on Fran real quick. No, I used fucking ethers on the wrong guy. Fran has to back out.
I never miss.
I'm literally pulling out all the stops for some of the just minor enemies, I feel like.
Please.
But I'm definitely way under level than I should be for these kind of hunts. And I'm forcing myself to do this because I want to win. I started this, I'm gonna finish it.
I never miss.
My regards.
I don't think I'll have enough time for another one, but
I never miss.
if I hadn't hit A instead of X. If I had hit X instead of A, my bad. It might be enough. Let it be enough. We're right there. We're right at the edge. Come on. Yeah. Fuck. Was safe crystal, was safe crystal. Okay. We're heading back to Rabbit Aster. Oh. Okay, cool. Cool. That was not worth it. Ice brand. Okay. Hey, pick up some actual, like, heavy health potions. Holy hell. Cashing in on the rank up. Headhunter already. Midnight Royal. There we go. 2 ethers. Splendid work. You're a ward of justice already? Knows how to treat accomplished members. Splendid work, Kupo. Any new marks? Counting on ya. That will be. That's a hunt I'll go after later. Right now, I definitely need to take advantage of the shop because I went up 2 whole rings, so I better have gotten something. Move safely past traps. You know what? That's something. I can buy ethers now. You know what? Given how fucked I was on ethers before, at least I can make up for that. Ugh. Do I have any other hunts in the area other than Hero Snapper? No? Okay, cool. I've finally been forced to start using fucking mist. I feel like that's more so on me. Huh. I don't believe it. Well, we saw it with our own eyes. A strange sort. Egg. It wasn't before it hatched. Long before it hatched. It kept growing and growing. We were terrified. And now that I think about it, that's just about the time when the sandstorm started getting worse. Is that the wind globe you got there? That looks just like the one you used to have, Morton. That's because it is. Let me have a look. There. This should let you make your way through the storm. Now you just need to decide whether that's really what you want to be doing. Wind vane. Well, that's about it. I can't think of anything we might have left out. After the help you've given me, it pains me to say, but I've been relieved of my commissions to study the sandstorms. Lack of results, they said. I have nothing to give you way of reward. Pray keep the wind vane instead. Mayhap you will learn the secret of the sandstorm, or I could not. May your travels be safe. I feel bad because he was being like full on sciencey and all that, and his funny got cut. That sucks. Alright. Time to fight a hidden boss. It's an actual hidden boss, by the way. You would have to do that entire side quest where you found the piece and you had to like actually do an unmarked quest in order to be able to actually make progress. And then finally get the accessibility to this boss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, I don't even know if I'm gonna survive. God, Vaughn is not getting it fucking easy at the moment. Ain't much, but it'll buy some time.
I never miss.
My regards.
If I didn't mess up, I would have gotten that. Fuck. It's an extra little bit of damage. Not much. Seems I'm picking fights where I ought not to be. This boy is about to fall soon. Oh crap, that was my one weakness. I hadn't done the one thing I was supposed to, and that was give Balthier a bomb. Probably wouldn't pass the TSA inspections, but you know. Ugh. I did it. I didn't have to pull miss for a second time for this fight. I was gonna say, this is probably a good time for you guys to pose this time. Oh man. Squeaking by with a victory is often like the most rewarding thing ever. What location we've unlocked. Oh, we unlocked a entirely different part of the map. The Esther Sand. The only thing concerned here is the wind. Where could everyone have gone, Kupo? Checked by map? You don't have enough gills. Sorry. No gill, no map. Ugh. Worst part is, it wasn't even a hunt that I did. It was just to get another part of the freaking Esther Sand. Which I could have just taken a boat later on to get to. But you know what? It's dead. I won. Haha. these lands. Never mind. I feel like the merchants went a little stingy on me on there. Oh well. Can't be helped. Anyways. The armory should have, the ammo, right? I do have to go to Miguelo's. Gotta go to Miguelo's. I have no idea why I buy ammo from a apothecary. / spice shop. Nope, not even at Miguelo's. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, I'm gonna head to the checkpoint for the CNC. I'm pretty sure that merchant there will sell onion bombs. Which will come in handy. I also probably should check Nelbina. July. I'm working in case you hadn't noticed, and the sooner I finish the sooner I can be out of this chocobo better. Back in Arcades. How long are we going to be out here, sir? With Leviathan and her fleet sunk, I couldn't help but wonder if we should desert our post? The Empire doesn't look kindly upon deserters, Gibbs. Of course not, but our commanders did go down with the others in... Yeah, we don't receive new orders. We're like the Sand Watch here to armor us. I thought we might find a way to transfer to a new division. You want to end up fighting on the front lines? No, sir. Only it's so boring here. A proper soldier never leaves his post until he is relieved. If that means to stay until your dying day, so be it. More like you will be shipped off to the battle long before that, though. Fair enough, sir. But why'd it have to be here of all places? Soldier doesn't complain about the post, Gibbs. Granted, it's hot, the city reeks of sweat, and I have sand in places sand has no right to be. And I'll never get the stink of chocobo on my nose. That reminds me, the ones of Lord Vane's appointment ceremony, a gift of your family, weren't they? I hope to forget. The fewer what to know about, the better. What's to be ashamed of? You ought to be proud. Your family raises some of the finest in the Empire. Finest what? Sorry. To say I couldn't attend the appointment ceremony. This place does stink, and no mistake, better finish my work here and be off. Can't go back to Arcade smelling like this. Sweep. No sweepings allowed. Let's turn back. Well, I guess I'll go back to the high roads in a different way. To be entirely honest, I'm kind of with Gibbs. If everyone's just kind of like gone, why are you still here? The good soldier never advanced post bullshit. Their tricks suck. I want to say this now. Techniques in general in this game just straight up suck. Masker Sands. This is definitely my dad's boat, but where's my dad? Something bad must have happened. I'm crossing to the north bank to see what's going on. I know how to pilot the boat, and there's no point in waiting around here, worrying. Nonsense. Watching your father pilot the boat and doing it yourself are two different things. The river's dangerous, boy. What if my dad's in trouble? After him, there's no one that even knows how to pilot the boat except me. Yes, but even if it makes it across the river, who knows what you'll find? Once you're there, I'm sorry, but it's simply too dangerous. But my dad... What if he went with, fuck? With Titchgree? He hunted the flowering cactoid for Doncho. He must know how to defend himself. That is true. What do you say, boy? Will you do this village of... Will you do this for our village? Will you go to the... with Titchy to see what happened to the North Bank? Gotta. I'll pilot the boat. What do you say? Let's go. Thanks. What are we waiting for? Thank you, boy. Go after Titchery for us. And you, Titchery, be careful. The river will swallow a lot of you if you're not. If you're not. Look over there. Are those cactoids? They must attack the north bank. What are we gonna do? Wait, there's my dad, and everyone else too. I don't like the look of this one bit. Seems like they're holding them hostage. But what would the cactoids want hostages? I don't believe it. The cactoids are all up and left. Now's a chance to go help my dad. Captors have been running us ragged since they took us captive. At one point, some Marlboros had us cornered in the Selka woods. I closed my eyes knowing it was the end, and all I could see was the face of my mother. Rest her soul. Damn those cactoids. What do they want with us? Maybe I should go ask Ruskell. He knows what's been going on. Ruxel. You guys are horrible at naming people. I'm so glad you're alright. We didn't know what happened to you. Quite a tale, that one. And you've got some tales of your own piloting the boat all by yourself. I knew you'd got the river in your blood. The others said it was too dangerous, but I knew I could handle it. But what about the cactoids? They ran off. Good, right? You can only hope. So, still, they're a prickly lot. I can't imagine they'd give up that easily. Whoa, what's that? That is the leader of the cactoids. Hey, Prickly Pants. What do you think you are, kidnapping my dad? Say back to Tree. They're just trying to find their son. Find their son? You mean that they're related? That's right. They're a cactoid family. The eldest son, Dran, went missing, and they set out to find him. He came to our village along the way. Nothing but bad news this Dran. He's part of the cactoid clan terrorizing the desert. There's even a bounty on his head. This one's here is the matriarch of the family. She's been searching high and low for him, wants to bring him back home and set him straight. But couldn't find Dran anywhere in Dalmasca. That's why they needed us. She forced us to guide them in the lands beyond the desert. The Morspawn highways, the Silica woods, even Nequahol of Nabudis had given up hope of ever making it back. After all that, we still couldn't find him. So, they brought us back here for now, but who knows when they'll drag us off again. This was a bounty on Dran, huh? Do you have any idea what it might be? I don't think he's in the north of the river. We must look under every stone between here and Arcadia as the south bank as well. But we're about to lead the cactoids there and get you all mixed up in this too. So why you set the boat adrift? Keep them from making the crossing. Never figured on you coming to rescue me, but there's no time for that now. We'll keep them busy while you search the south bank for Dran. Right, leave it to us. Let's get going. I don't understand. Why would the cactoids harm the village enough? The sun, you say? They must find him. The desert is huge. Where would we even begin? Wait. The cactoids have been causing as much trouble as they say. Someone may have posted a bill for him, unless the bill Dontra posted. You hunted the cactoid, didn't you? You don't think... Of course, the cactoid you hunted must have been their son. Hunted and made into medicine. I'll never be able to turn him now. What? The flower? Why, I boiled it and threw it away behind the house. You found the cactus, but you didn't? You hunted the one, but this one looks just like that one, huh? Well, none of this makes sense to me, but I guess we don't have much of a choice, huh? His family is waiting. Let's go. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go get him. Back to his family. Hey, we found your son for you. Now let my dad go. I don't know. You think they're buying it? Look at him go. Guess they're gonna take him in after all. Doesn't kill. Pouch of worm fire shot. I think a lot of experience with cactoids is a positive one. After all, I may never set foot outside the desert if not for them. I need to make a cross, but I haven't been killed. Charging good money to ride in that dinghy, just steal my coin pouch. Be done with it. Cross the river. Cost money, but since you helped us out, well, anyway, let's go. Yeah, so now we got free access to more locations. Ugh. The elfin bow. Serpent's rod. Ice brand. Well, no one's an archer, so I can get rid of these. Alright. Bosch is better equipped. Let's teleport. Head back to Rabanastre. Hey, Sans! I've been busy. Also, I killed a god. Not Belias. No. Did I possibly go by it? Ah, yes. This motherfucker. So, I was too busy reading the effects that I never realized that, you could technically hunt these fuckers down if your party is equipped with, diamond bracers. So, you could technically, you could actually technically start grinding these guys. The second you get the wetlands. So long as you have three guards. Because the worst thing they can do is just hit you with thunder and sleep. Or Thundaga. Also, I think they're 15,000 XP. Yeah, it's essentially, it's hypothesized that this is the wrath of gods. I also killed the Earth Tyrant. That was a bit of a bitch. 15k in XP. But that's only for solo. As Bosch was the only one left alive to be able to actually stand his ground. It was the equivalent of fucking Raiden punching Senator Armstrong of standing here, I realize. Where every so often they would actually put Bosch to sleep. Then I wait, and then I start hitting it again with knots of rust, and then I fall asleep, and then I'd start panicking, trying to hit me with everything. And then I wake up, hit it with knots of rust, makes me fall asleep again. It also could have been 5k, I don't know. Point being, it was a bitch. But I got it. Yeah, not bad for being able to say I killed a god. Have you come for the bill? That's why I'm here. I knew it. I had a feeling about you. Well, let's get on with it. What do you say? I'm sure you know that we live here only during the dry and leave village when it comes rain. There are, however, circumstances preventing us from leaving now. I keep telling you, I didn't know the hairpin was made of tortoise shell. I don't remember you complaining when I gave it to you. Oh, it's beautiful! Quiet. If I hadn't sent you to Rabanastre to sell our sunstones, we wouldn't be in this trouble in the first place. You only brought me the hairpin hoping it would keep me from noticing how much money you had spent. You meant to trick me. To add insult to deception, you find me a hairpin of tortoise shell. What has Elder Brunoa said about tortoise shell? You incorrigible. I don't even know what that word is. I'm sorry you had to see that. Please allow me to continue. Great beast known as the Ghost Snapper once ruled these plains. Our people called it the Rain Lord. Yes, that is JRPG logic. No, JRPG logic is having a mouse fight a god and living to tell the tale. AKA Ash Ketchum throwing Pikachu at Ho-Ho. Coming back to destroy, awake and well. Essentially giving off the idea that the fucking mouse won the fight against Ho-Ho. Fearsome tortoise. It fights a beast possessed in battle. Our forefathers drove it away, but now it has returned. No doubt, this hairpin my brother bought me was waking the curse that stirred its wrath. The Elder keeps the Rain Lord away while we're here, but she can't do that when everybody leaves here in the rains. So she asked us to stay here, saying keep Jesus safe while they're gone. Don't know how, but the Cerns protected us from the Rain Lord so far. But until that thing is taken care of for good, we're gonna have to keep doing this. Please, Rain Lord, the Ghost Snapper, kill it. I hear a conviction of your words. Take your urn. My brother is carrying. The Elder has prepared the urn to seal away the evil of the Rain Lord. You must point the urn at the creature as you land the killing blow. East, a place called Tracks of Beast. Yeah. Told you I'd be here. Didn't I? The Ghost Snapper would be easy prey with Bandset on your side. Clan Saturio's finest. Only problem, I haven't seen our mark anywhere. I remember hearing something about it liking certain kinds of weather, or some such. I like this weird idea that Bosch is actually blind, but he somehow is still kicking ass better than most of the fucking fighters on this team. Nah, I feel that. The feather of luck. There it is. Now stand back and let Clan Centaurus Spiders show you how it's done. Time to finish this. Oh boy. Well, I need to remove this from Bosch's hands real quick. There we go. Can't exactly be fighting the boss and healing it at the same time. I will be switching through games. I just wanted to play some 12. I'm gonna try to switch through games. Hold on. Let me, like, reiterate, because last time I said I would switch through games, and I didn't. So, let me, like, actually, like, plan things out. I'm gonna try to switch through games, but if I don't, that is fine. I'm just here to celebrate the New Year's Eve with you guys. Wait, hold on.
I never miss.
My regards.
Please.
I remember when risk gauges and everything were connected to one another. So, like, when you had a magic bar, it was strictly connected to your miss bar. So, like, all your miss techniques would also just, like, be practically useless. Okay. I actually have to turn off both of your high potion thing. We need someone that can focus on damage. Those who can handle healing. Okay, Vaughn. We're gonna throw a bit of rust at it. Ah, fucking hell. And that's how it's done. Well, the hunt's over. So I'll be seeing you back at the clan hall. Take care of yourself now. Alright, I need to go resurrect B Squad. Ah, shit. This way. We would like to join the others. Please visit us during the drive. We will thank you properly. Well, that's all the hunts I can do right now. Of course, I could always attempt that hunt over in Nabudis, but right now, I don't think my characters can actually handle a fight in Nabudis. There we go. Not wrong. You don't gotta call him out, but you're not wrong. There we go. If you ever think you're okay, I want you guys to think about this real quick. If you ever think you're dumb, just remember Warner Bros. Decided to release a comic about Harley Quinn farting over the idea of a crossover between Batman and the Addams Family. Warner Brothers, you have the resources, you have the technology. Don't deny the fans the most craziest, zaniest adventure that the Dark Knight could have ever had in his life. Yes. So, Warner Brothers, or DC specifically, has decided to release a comic about Harley Quinn farting. That is not a joke. You can actually look it up. It's apparently a series meant to be an April Fool's joke. But meanwhile, the idea of an Addams Family kind of thing doesn't seem to cross their mind. So remember, if you think you're stupid, just remember there's others that are way stupider than you. And though stupider is not a proper word, I feel like it actually fits the current situation. They thought that would be a fun idea for a fucking April Fool's kind of gag. Instead of, you know, maybe just making it fucking Addams Family. Also, let it be known, it is technically canonical that freaking Batman knows the Scooby Gang, who, by association, the Scooby Gang has met the Addams Family. Mind you, it was the Adam West variation of the Batman, but still, a Batman nonetheless. They have the power. They have the creativity. They're using the fucking wrong material, though. Oh yeah, that was a thing. Oh god, it's one of the deadliest Uchihas. Better try to put him on a genjutsu. Like, okay. Even if he wasn't known for essentially slaughtering his entire clan except for his brother, Itachi still had enough under the Black Ops unit to be probably one of the most scary motherfuckers to not try to fuck with, especially when it came to his, I don't know, one specialty as an Uchiha. It's like trying to dump a cup of water into the ocean and expecting to make a wave. Who are you? This is Garth Lands, no place for human children to play at games. They are wayfarers. They bring no harm. I saw them cross Osman Plain. They are warriors of great distinction. The fiends of the plains troubled them not at all. You ventured upon the plains alone, War Chief? Again? What business have you with the Garef? Let them pass, the responsibility will be mine. Is this your wish, War Chief? Then you may pass. These days, see many humans wandering through our lands. I have not made an introduction. I'm Suplanulu, War Chief of this village. We have been friends to all since long ago. However, lately the human world is in much turmoil. We must protect our village and our people. As War Chief and protector of our village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? I see. So you too come to ask about the death site. You must speak with the elders. Though our mass may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes, listen with your ears. Do you need anything? Please take your time, for the world has much for taking. It definitely would have been a lot more effective on anyone else but an Uchiha. But hey, you know what they say, hindsight is always 20/20. And to be fair, Itachi had been gone for quite a while, so perhaps they forgot what he looked like. But that's really me giving a lot of assumptions on that one. Oh, Lord. I'm not gonna laugh at that one. No, I'm not laughing at that. Ah, Humes, our war chief saw on the plains. Welcome to our village, protected by the clear flow of Sagat. I am Simplu's brother, Kadulu. I worry for Simplu, or I worry for Sup. Often goes out in the plains alone. Why, when the others surely wish to train with him? He is stubborn this way. Your pardon, I spoke of a personal matter. Please forget it. You have business with the elder, yes? On you go. Oh, I know not why. Nor do I know anything of this stone. So, too, did I tell the child who asked me for. I'm sorry I asked another of the elders. Perhaps they were known. No, you do not tell me. It is written clear upon your face, so the elders could not help you. I would like to meet the Great Chief. Yes, it is true, the Great Chief may know something about what would aid you. Yet arranging the audience may be quite difficult. I must learn about the Nest Site. I cannot turn back now. Please tell your Great Chief that I am the royal line of Damaska, a direct descendant of the dynasty King Wraithwall. If they have passed on this knowledge, down the stones, they must know the Nest Site that the dynasty King once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? I do not. I have looked into your eyes and see that you speak the truth, young child. I give you my trust, and the Great Chief is ahead across the bridge. Yeah, with great sheep.
This nethicite. You have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone. Then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a Yum king. Called the Dynast King, he used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it. So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come. This stone is devoid of power, empty, yet full of thirst. A terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic, of good and of evil. It is often those who desire nethicite whom the nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
I love how we had to, like, apparently be proven by a war chief, but here's Larsa just walk in. Like 12 years old.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of his grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this.
Yeah, get your anger in check.
Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
Rustler.
You saw him, didn't you? Like at the king's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
What makes you
Ash
think
told
that?
me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rastler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then, I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find him.
I actually never fully listened to the conversation around here. I actually sometimes skipped it. It now makes a lot of sense why Vaughn stuck around. I feel like such an idiot. Because he asked me if I believed in Jesus and then followed up with asking me if I wanted to join the Discord
I
server.
will accompany you
about
to Mount Baromises.
his case.
I had hoped you'd say yes.
Return soon.
I'm glad.
I,
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
that sounded more like
I
a
had
cult.
another reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet waiting on Baromises.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
Holy Mount Baromises stands at the northern end of the Jagd Ramuda. Once we're in Jagd, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Jagd right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Jagd. You know Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal
Yep.
the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
So you will leave. Take this a token of wholehearted. If you would ride a chocobo, you may. I have spoken with the Moople. She will not charge you for the first use of chocobos. Take care of the road, and should it lead back to our land, your welcome guests, spirits of the land watch over you. What you guys playing? I have no idea what that is. Alright, time to go hunt down a giant rock guy. It's possible. Oh. Yeah, that is probably true as well. I don't think Square has released anything that didn't cost an arm and a leg in a long while. Alright. I don't... Why did you join the Discord server? For all you know, it could be someone that hacked your cousin's account in that case. Okay. Well, we got 20 minutes to reach our goal. If nothing happens, then nothing happens. Huh. Yeah, that's actually really kind of disconcerting. Oh, oh Lord. Uh, Yeah, definitely not that. Let me see if I can increase the quality, guys. Nope, 360p is the highest I can get it. Goddamn, news sucks. Oh, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a better one. I feel like this might be a bootleg. My god, could they not find a good microphone to work with?
So I'll come back if you want before midnight, but after midnight I'll be here. We're ready for that ball to drop, Austin.
You're not getting a return video feed from me, but right now I'm wearing my New Year's top hat, and I don't think I've broken out the pink shades quite yet, but here's my full look. You can watch this.
Yeah, I'll go with this. At least it's somewhat better than what's playing in the other ones.
Break here as we take a live look. And by the way, I just got to say, yeah, this is a lot of what we're seeing. 19 minutes, T-minus 19 minutes until the ball drops in New York City. We'll be right back with myself, Stephanie Bertini, Will Nunley. We're all standing by for all these big moments. But first, a quick commercial.
Oh, my mic stand needs to be readjusted. There we go. Anyways. Got some time here. Oh. Did their live crash? Oh my god. There we go.
All right, welcome back into New Year's now. We're about 17 minutes away from the ball dropping in New York.
I'm gonna refresh just to be safe. I can't even refresh.
Not quite as wet it seems out there. Getting a couple different images, by the way, of some of the performances that are happening out there as well. Of course, this is a busy, busy time to be out there. Lots of people were getting drenched earlier this evening, and they are just so stoked. And you know what?
There's a lot of Planet Fitness hats going on around there. There's the ball. That's a neat color. Oh shit, okay, lovely. Deja vu, I love that. I stopped myself from saying it, but still. Oh my god.
All right, the sights and sounds of New York City. Let's move down south to Atlanta. A live look at downtown Atlanta on this New Year's Eve, 11:46 in Atlanta, as we want to check in with some of the bigger cities around the country. Atlanta, they've got a special event happening there. We know about the ball drop in New York City. Let's talk about the peach drop. That's what happens there in Atlanta, and Rob DiRienzo is standing by. Rob and I are both former Fox News multimedia reporters. It's great to see you, Rob. Tell us a little bit about the peach drop.
Hey, and I don't want to undersell this. This is the largest New Year's gathering here in the Southeast. We are here at Underground Atlanta in downtown Atlanta. Right now, Big Boy is performing. I want to show you that right now.
Good lord.
One half of the hip-hop sensation Outkast. They're also Atlanta's son. So they're on stage right now, or at least Big Boy is. And the crowd
You gotta love the different kinds of people and different like ways they celebrate the new year.
as you mentioned, in less than 15 minutes now, really. That thing is going to drop and bring in 2025 here in Atlanta, Georgia. So coming back down to me now, the crowd is very packed in here. Not quite as bad as up in New York, but overall there is just so much excitement building, especially after last year. The Peach Drop had to take a hiatus. So yes, it is not as big as the Ball Drop in Times Square, but here in Atlanta, Georgia, there are probably tens of thousands of people out here now to ring in the new year at Underground Atlanta.
Rob, why did the peach drop have to take a hiatus for a year?
It's been pretty rough, honestly. There's been the pandemic, so it was off and on for those few years, or it was canceled for those few years. And then there were some budget issues, some funding issues. But late in the year, the city of Atlanta said, hey, we got the money. We're going to do it. So here we are. Got thousands of people here gathered to watch this giant peach drop out of the sky.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Rob DiRienzo joining us from Atlanta.
What do you think is more interesting, guys? The peach or the ball?
As we make our way back up to the northeast.
I think the peach is unique, but the ball has definitely a lot more customization.
Main event of the evening, 12 minutes away from the big ball drop. We'll be sticking with this now. At this point, we're not going to be taking any more commercial breaks. We're just going to stick with this live. We're going to show you the sights and sounds of New York City, and we are going to be checking in with Stephanie Bertini in a moment here as well. Let's listen into a little bit of what we're hearing there in New York.
Look at all the advertisements. You know what? I don't blame... I had to keep it quiet because I didn't want any possible copyright from the music and all that. I'm probably still gonna get it, but overall, yeah. I hope I don't get copyright for just trying to enjoy the New Year's with with my viewers and whatnot. I feel like that'd be a very crappy way to enjoy the New Year's. Like, you start the New Year, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a copyright strike. Started get stupid. Got to be step by step, looking into new shit. Everybody, let's get into it. Get stupid. Get started. Get started. So funny enough, and I'm just gonna. So the funny thing is about Let's Get Started by the Black Eyed Peas is that that's actually not the original. If you have heard the other version of it, that is the original. It's just that one was more commercially accepted as the version to be released to the public. Well, more so on the radio. And all it took was a simple change of "Let's Get It Started," and it didn't have to, which is actually rather interesting to think about how quickly or how much a simple word change can really allow certain perspectives to be able to view it or listen to it. I don't know where I was going with it. I was just more so. I thought I had something, but I lost it. Just to make sure everyone is on time with things, make sure to refresh probably at 11:55. For Mobius, that would be more so. Well, it's 3 hours behind, so 55, whatever time you're at. Same goes for you, Saiyans, and all that. If you guys are viewing this, when it hits 55 for you guys, make sure to refresh. We want to make sure we can all count down together as we welcome in the East Coast to the New Year's. I love the color changing that it's got going on. It's got like a very hypnotic kind of vibe. A 1,000% what those are are like little screens that they place together. You can actually see the little triangles within the larger triangles. And then there's like little triangles within those, I feel like.
We gave them 4 options, 12 feet, 15 feet, 17 feet, and 22 feet. And even with the power of Googling things nowadays, people overwhelmingly chose 22 feet. 40% of our viewers said 22 feet when the correct answer is, in fact, 12 feet. In fact, 12 feet was the answer that got the least amount of votes. So, we're staring, we say all this just to say, Stephanie, that this is a huge event,
Ugh.
a huge ball. Stephanie, your final take.
Alright, we're at 4 minutes, people. 4 minutes. If you gotta go use the bathroom, go use it now. Make it quick though, because we will be counting down the second that ball starts dropping. I'm gonna turn that down. I'm gonna turn it off for right now. I want before the new year begins, and we welcome in the possibilities of change, whether it's for the better or for worse. It's always better to think that it's going to be better over here where I live. I want to thank all of you guys so far for being here with me, especially over at the Hack Shack, and spending as much time as you have watching my weird stream, sometimes me just rambling, as it does actually make a lot of difference to me. Just being able to have some people watching me. I've seen people have different like growths, and I'd say mine's pretty much average. It's definitely nothing I can complain about because every last person that I get to talk to, every last thing I get to do has been a blast. It has been a, I wouldn't say a perfect new year, but it has, whoa, it hasn't been a perfect year. I can't say a new year. But it has been a year that I can enjoy and I can say, hey, I did this. And I'm gonna do more of what I did last year, but better. And that is what we're gonna be doing as we are gonna be kicking off uh the new year starting tomorrow, which is gonna be in 2 minutes now. We're gonna be starting off with a subathon. Starting on this weekend, we're gonna be doing a Dishonored Awake-a-thon, or at least a Dishonored 24-hour stream, where I will try my best to get as far as possible without killing or being spotted on the hardest difficulty. We're at 1 minute. Okay. All right. All right. We are at the last minute. All right. Come on. Come on. Start the new year strong. Let's actually have some goodness coming in. All right, they hit the button. It is delayed by a minute, by the way. Their stream is delayed by an entire minute, but we're still gonna celebrate it. Well, you're stuck in the past, I'm stuck in the past. Don't worry, we're all stuck in the past of this one. But you know what? We're still gonna count when that hits 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year's! Alright, guys. That is one whole year. Look how quickly they moved away from the gay couple kissing. Holy shit. Like, they got one quick view. It's like, that's as much as we can allow here on Fox. Sorry, I had to get my shot in on that one. But, yeah. No, it has been a fantastic year, guys. I'm glad to say we got to the new year. Did we reach the goal of 1,000 before the new year? No, we did not. There will not be a leg reveal this year. Better luck next year, guys. Better luck next year. But other than that, a lot of things are going to be going according to plan. We're going to be doing our best to actually try to improve the channel where we can. The stream is not over, despite the fact that we've reached the new year. Because as I've stated, we're gonna also count down on Mobius's end, the welcome in the West Coast into the new year as well. And hell, if I could think of any places in Central, we will also be tuning into those to wish Central into the new year, as that is my girlfriend's time zone. And I want to make sure she is included, even if it is just in spirit. With that being said, though, I will be right back. I have to go take a leak, and I'm probably gonna go cook something real quick. So you guys enjoy Twitch's variation of Scrabble. I'm gonna boot it up real quick, get it all good and set for you guys. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. You enjoy your challenge. I do hope you win. What the? Hold on. Did my stream reset? I'm just checking because like I don't see any message. Oh, I was looking. Okay, there we go. I think you'll do fine. Just have fun. I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a leak and then go cook something real quick. So yeah, this is just here for you guys while we are kind of in like an intermission. Hey, how you guys doing? No, you're completely good. You know what? Funny enough, I think that's the one I'm gonna do. Oh, did my headset die? Ah. No new was posted. Why? Because it fills up chat? Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. It's been a hot minute. I wonder if you guys can guess what game I decided to put on. Shit, Mobius, I forgot. Don't ruin the surprise. Spend it forever. Also, I think it might have actually crashed. Hold on. Let me I would do Skyrim, but like on for some bizarre reason, they decided to get if I the best way to describe it is it's so small that it's just stuck in the corner of my window. On. I gotta like I'm relaunching it, and I gotta like prefix the placement and everything. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Ah, there we go. That was the issue. They said this like 64 by 64. What the actual fuck? Why is that an option? I played it on the 360. Yeah, we're gonna see where I last saved. I think I was trying to like grind stealth. This was a really cool set of steel armor. By the way, I said it's medium quality because I wanted to focus on just having good quality. By the way, I found this out. So there's two versions of the same sword. This is the display sword, the sword that the orc is actually running around through. And this is the actual Dawn and Dustfang. What's entirely funny is that the sword doesn't have an enchantment, but the enchantment is so light that you would have to pay attention to the handle to know which one was actually the one you're supposed to be using. I wonder if the water is gonna bug out. Yep, there he goes. Oh, it was nice to have the water where it lasted. Now there is no water. Now there is water. Now there's not. I never got to fix this bug. And I don't know what caused it. It might have to be a case of me deleting everything and then fucking doing what I did with Skyrim. Actually, hold on. It's been so long, I completely forgot how to drop things. How do I drop shit again? God. Help! Help! I completely forgot how to play the game. Oh, I figured it out. Figured it out. It's shift. I gotta eat my ramen before it gets too soggy. Ugh. Oh yeah, I have a Zora Star. I believe I gotta have that. That's the skeleton key. There we go. I won't deny it, I'm a bit of a pack mule. Mind you, this is also I can grind sneaks, so I can just sneak into Duchess's room. Don't worry, neither do I. Hmm. Something damaged my agility. Let's see. Ah, yep. There we go. I have to say, it's a lot easier to grind sneak on Oblivion, it seems like. You PC players have been hiding your secrets from me. I just pick a corner, hit Q, and I can enjoy a full course meal while leveling. And I'd barely have to even lift a finger. No, so like the crazy thing is, I actually got the the adoring fan, and what ended up happening is he died, and then he came back, and I have no idea how the fuck he did that. I can definitely use the NPCs here to better level. Mayhaps. And then we'd be doomed to fail, adventurer. For if the adoring fan is a Daedra, then we are nothing more than his mere plaything. And if we're the adoring fan's plaything, then perhaps there's a reason why he always prays to Azora. What, me just spamming autopick, or the commentary I did about if he is truly a Daedric prince? Then mayhaps there's a reason why he always prays to Azora, for we are nothing more than his mere playthings. Or is that not the ideal way of thinking for a Daedra? A non-creator. One who deems mortals as something entertaining rather than something to be proud of. Of course, Azura, being one of the more generous of her brethren and sistren, doesn't make her any less guilty of enjoying the entertainment that mortals seem to give her. Giving her followers the ability to see the future, and then when there is no need for them, simply take away. Give and take. That is all the Daedra know. To some, it is enough. For others, it is maddening. Such as the Mistress of Nightmares and Shergorth himself, having a full bet over a mortal. On whether or not who could truly drive him insane by spending 1 year with him in any way they deem suitable. Well, the Queen of Nightmares did her best. It was only Shergorth who did absolutely nothing but stay by his side at night when he was asleep. That really brought him to his knees. begging for his mistress of dreams to visit him, only to be answered with nothing more than silence. When Namira decided to go after Sharagoth for the clever trick that he had played, he has stated that he never broke the deal, only did things his way. He never left his side. And that was the thing that drove him truly mad. For the silence of his mistress, his goddess,
Hello.
never answering his pleas, drove him purely insane. The true essence of a mad god. Would you not agree? Of course, there's many stories like this when comparing Sheogorath, for he himself was nothing more than a descendant. No, another personality, a persona, an idea of Jigalag, a counterpart to keep him balanced, even though he didn't seem to like it. The truth could not be further. For with order, it only creates more chaos, madness. For the obsession of perfection is its own way of madness. Jigalag, often denying this kind of ideology, would only seem suited perfect for when all the Daedric princes joined together and helped create the most chaotic god of all, Sheogorath himself. Underestimating the mad god is a death sentence that doesn't always require you to actually die. Just wishing for it. Okay, I'm done with narrator mode. How did you guys enjoy that? By the way, everything I said was actually factual in the Elder Scrolls lore. I spoke not a hint of falsehood.
Some say the Grumouts are the original inhabitants of the Shivering Isle.
I don't know where they came from. I just know they're everywhere.
Bye. Yes? Cutter sells weapons and crucifixes.
Should I just put narrate? Should I just like put a narrator redeem? I feel like you guys would oddly enjoy that way more than how it would be initially planned. While we're waiting for the sneak to go through and all that. Let me look at the countdown timer for New York. Skyrim Shakespeare, I love it. Not new laws, new years. Alright, we got... I feel like this clock is not actually accurate. Who is looking at me? There we go. Alright. I think I got the right location for this one. So 30 seconds, and then I'm gonna go back to narrator mode for a second. Alright, this is for Central, okay? 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Happy New Year's to Central! Alright. With that out of the way, let's now move on to the next chapter in the story of the Mad God Sheogorath. One that you may have heard many times over, but have forgotten. A long time ago, the Daedric god Hircine, god of the hunt, was once challenged by Sheogorath to build the most devastating champion. Believing the mad god to be just as he is the god of the hunt, Hircine accepted. Though time, to me, is lost in its ideas, especially when it comes to those of the machinations of a god, mad, creator, or none at all, Hircine was able to build the most vile, most horrifying creature ever devised by god, man, or devils themselves. A simple look would have a plain Demora wish that they could die.
It is a glorious day, worthy of the mad god. Bye.
When the day arrived for both of them to reveal thy champions, Hircine had no idea what he was about to get himself into. But once he and Sheogorath finally laid their champions bare. Hircine's snarling, ready to ravage anything that comes in front of it by the simple orders of its creator. Sheogorath simply brought out a simple, small bird. Believing that the mad god had simply fully lost it, or possibly had even considered mocking the god of the hunt. Hircine sent his champion to the bird, in which the log underneath it was destroyed, smashed to pieces. Nothing but shredded toothpicks at that point. Yet, Sheogorath's champion still prevailed. The beast once again lunged itself directly towards the rock that the bird had decided to perch itself again, smashing it just like it did the log, effortless in its brutal strength. And again, the bird had dodged it, with as just little effort that it took for the big beast to destroy the stone. The bird then landed itself on top of the beast itself. It started biting and trying to get at the bird in any way it could, gnashing at its own flesh, twisting its own muscles, crushing its own bones as it ripped and teared, destroying itself, but never laying a finger on the bird. Ashamed and defeated by the mad god, Hircine took his beast and burned it. It was then that Hircine had gotten an idea. Learning from his mistakes about underestimating the mad god, Hircine then created lycanthropy, or better known as the werewolf. A beast perfect in agility as well as strength, with sharp claws that match its brutal strength and speed, teeth that can rip and tear through anything, but at the same time giving it full mobility similar to that of a man, and a beast at the same time. This was the start of a new beginning. That is entirely hilarious, actually. Oh crap, my alarm is about to go off for, I think, 2? I don't have work tomorrow, so like I can turn off the alarms for tonight. The Daedra are often depicted as humanoid in many cases. Some taking their own twisted, converted ideas on how they should look. Examples being more like Baal and Mehrunes Dagon. Well, the last bit was basically me saying that Hircine had gotten the idea to create the werewolf. Now, where was I? I don't have a script, by the way. I'm just coming up with this free flow. So, as many would know, Daedra are not bound by any physical resemblance to that of man on Nirn. However, many have taken a liking to taking a humanoid appearance, as to seem more either appeasing to their followers or demanding. Such examples being Molek Ball and Meirun's Dagon, while others seem more gentle and serene, sometimes even welcoming. Those examples being Sheogorath, Azora, and to those of the orcish variety, Malakath, father of the orcs. However, there are some, though rare, that stray from this idea of a humanoid form, one being Periite, who often is depicted as a small dragon, despite being considered one of the weakest of all the Daedra. But there is one that many would shudder, turn mad in a moment, if they were ever to look at this Daedra's ghastly form. Though the irony of it is that he is actually considered one of the good Daedra, if there are any that could be considered good, that is. Omedes Mora. The Daedric Prince of Knowledge. In his realm of oblivion, Apocrypha, a realm seamlessly endless with books that anyone can simply... I'm sorry, I can't lie to you. The books in Hermaeus Mora's realm vary. He is a collector of knowledge, after all, and he is very reluctant in how he'll share it with you. Some, mayhaps, will be lucky to find one of his black books lying around the Nine Realms. But be warned, for those books contain forbidden knowledge, and without proper mental preparation, can lead to one's mental decline. For you see, some knowledge was best to leave in the dark, forgotten, while others can be easily found. There was a tale of a man who was able to make a deal with Hermaeus Mora. A man who was under the rights of Dovahkiin, Mirak. He being one of the only few to actually live inside of Hermaeus Mora's domain. If you can count what he does living. For those who don't know, Mirak himself was a dragon priest, that of the highest order. But once they had found out about his certain affinity and his ideas for betraying them eventually, they did not take kindly to it whatsoever. Thanks for the sub, Sainskin. Burning Mirak's temple down, burying it in the rubble, as if to say, never again. Be forgotten history. Be erased like the stain you're supposed to be.
Come back for a drink.
Little did they know that despite their best efforts, they never got rid of Mirak. Instead, he had already made a bargain with a much more powerful deity. Though not a line of Akatosh, one that would actually answer his prayer. The Daedric Prince of Knowledge accepted Mirak into his realm. Decades had passed, and he was still believed dead. All the way to the return of the Dragon Age. Funny how just such a simple word can make one man decide to reveal himself way, way, way too early. For see, since he had been gone for so long, the Fates had already decided to create a new Dovahkiin. And this one was located right in Skyrim. During a time of crisis, a civil war broken out between brother and brother, sister and sister. And yet, his cultists could not stand by while another man, no, another thing, claims the title that their, oh, so precious lord has laid claim to. After all, there's never been a report of two Dovahkiin, have there? Then again, there was one time during the Oblivion Crisis where the leader of the Dawn Star, no, the Mythic Dawn. I got the story mixed up for another boy, one who decided to carry this lineage later on, but that's another time.
I drink to their health. Health's whatever.
I'm glad it's working again.
The Mythic Dawn
See you later.
had a leader who apparently was able to use the Thum, ancient dragon language. A simple phrase and magic without any effort would happen before your eyes, ears, and sometimes even in the ethereal plane. It was similar to a fey trick even. For if you hold a dragon's name, they are bound to you, forced to come to your aid, or forced to be your prisoner. Meanwhile, another one was apparently born under the name of Septum. The only proof.
Hi there, Sparkles. Cutter sells weapons in Crucible, but you won't catch me going there. I try not to buy anything from the demented, especially weapons.
I'm gonna do a thing real quick while I'm. Where was I? Ah, yes. The only proof of both of these men being dragonborn was due to a certain amulet. Most of you have probably already heard of it. Some of you may have already forgotten it. But others go and live by it. The Amulet of Kings. Yeah, since we're going for a chill hour just goes by, but let me get rid of the sound effects as well. No point in hearing my feet while I'm giving a narration. And you know what? Let's increase the music a little bit. Okay, apparently feet are not part of sound effects. Footsteps are its own volume. Okay. Okay. Regardless, that story's in the past. Or is it in the future? Who knows? Nah, I'm just kidding. That's long history. But I kept you on your toes, didn't I? That is the kind of thing you need to expect in this world. But anyways, it was thanks to Mirak's impatience, his pride, if you would, that led to his untimely demise. For you see, with the attraction of a new Dragonborn being announced in the lands of Tamriel, the cultists did everything they could to hunt him down, only to be slaughtered, revealing the location of where their lord was going to be resurrected. So close, yet so far. Though, Mirak did taunt the new Dragonborn after all. He had decades of knowledge thanks to his time in the Pakratha. What more could this whelp, called a Dragonborn, really do? It only got worse, as not only did he essentially push him out of the plane of existence, known as Apocrypha, on their first encounter. From then on, he had essentially signed his death warrants. For those of you who don't know, a Dragonborn's strength comes from the souls that he consumes after slaying mighty dragons. Though not all dragons are exempt from being able to do so, the Dragonborn excels off of it, being the only mortal among them to be able to do so. Akin in spirit, but born in mortal shell. That's where Mirak struck. In an attempt to weaken the Dragonborn, or perhaps maybe even dart him into combat, Mirak would force himself into the plane of Tamriel, only to then steal the freshly laid kill. Much similar to a freshly baked sweet roll being stolen right off your plate after a long day of adventuring. I can only imagine what a man like the Dragonborn would go through. What thoughts would run through that mind of constantly being dishonored by one of his predecessors, one of which had to hide in a plane of existence just to survive. He had not done what you did. He'd said he played servant. He'd focused on deception. Meanwhile, they had constantly hunted dragons. Nay, they have also been hunted by dragons and come out victorious, even going as far as to devour the World Eater himself. Yet here lies Mirak, disgraced, taunting, as if he won already. No. No. He had not won. He knows it. His words are empty, his accomplishments unshown. The only thing that he has is his life. And even then, it's not his own. For you see, the Dragonborn was the only one tired of Mirak. Decades of being around one of the oldest Dragonborn had led Hermaeus Mora to grow weary, tired even, of having him around. Happy New Year's, Brad. I'm glad you could make it. Cheers to you for a new one, man. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Intrigued by the new Dragonborn, as they already had made an agreement in the past. After all, what better business partners would they be, since they already shared a history? Oh, you've not heard this tale, have you? Well, aside from the books of Apotheca, there is one out there that Hermaeus Mora tends to have about, sometimes locked away, sometimes not. Earn his favor, and regardless, you'll be given access to knowledge found in a book, bounded by several types of skin, ranging from orcs, elves, and even humans. The knowledge in this book is often very rewarding for those that actually gain favor with the god of knowledge, but never comes free. Still, the Dragonborn already knows what Hermaeus Mora has to offer, and seeing that they both don't really have a fondness for the laughable excuse of a Dragonborn, Hermaeus Mora's never stopped him from entering. Black book after black book, page after page, monster after monster. The Dovahkiin of the Skyrim era managed to gain enough strength, found new words of power to eventually start breaking the foundations of what Mirak has been creating. Little by little, Hermaeus Mora grew closer and closer to getting rid of Mirak. And little by little, Mirak began to actually be afraid. Though guised clearly as him still maintaining the upper hand, he had lost everything. All of his shrines dedicated to controlling the masses to make his return grand as he saw fit. broken, shattered by a no-name that was deemed a Dovahkiin by mountain hermits who locked themselves away, who can barely even whisper without the idea of shattering the world, while he can control both his voice and the Thu'um as if it was second nature. Nay, he will not be dishonored by such a whelp. But he won't make it easy for him either. But the Dragonborn knew that. Cowards like him always hide when their plans fall apart. What better way than to make it difficult to have an honorable match? Warrior to warrior, if you can call Mirak such. A laughable excuse of an old man, afraid of death, so much so that he could not bear the idea of actually living in a world where he had no power. Yet, deemed that he had all the power in a realm that wasn't even his own. No. It ends. The details of the battle vary. A drunk Nord would simply tell you he was a great warrior and struck down Mirak where he stood. Pinning him back to back. Another would say that he was a slippery thief, an assassin even, able to poison Mirak, bringing him to his knees. Scholars claim over in the College of Winterhold that he was a powerful mage, master of the arcane arts. Whatever tale you end up believing, just know the ending is the one thing that is true. Mirak fell. Defeated, broken, disgraced, drawing every little bit of strength he could was barely enough to muster against the might of the Dragonborn of the time. For you see, knowledge is power, but without experience, without honing one's craft, whether you're a knight, a warrior, a thief, an assassin, an all-powerful mage, just because you know something doesn't mean you've perfected it. It just means you have it stored in your head. And the one thing Hermaeus Mora will always take is the knowledge you have locked away. With Mirak's defeat, and no more use for such a washed-up champion, let alone one who walked around his own domain as if he was the Lord of Knowledge. Hermaeus Mora threw him to the side, took all the knowledge, all the years that Mirak had saved for himself to live. And bestowed it upon his new champion, the Dovahkiin of the Skyrim era, the era of the Great Civil War. the realms were at peace again. Or were they? When you're in Tamriel, you never know. A simple, peaceful day in Cyrodiil could be hectic over in High Rock. A quiet day in Black Marsh could be hell in elsewhere. Though never confirmed in the moments of these times, just remember, there is no true peace. Only moments of rest when it comes to the land of Tamriel. All right, I have to take a second there. That was that was a bit. That took a bit out of me. uh. Just imagine you're trying to go to sleep, all of a sudden you hear like something through the cracks of your wall. It's the story of fucking dragons and shit. And it's just like, what the fuck's going on? Can I help you? Look, I know I'm naked in your household, but the least you could do is give me the common courtesy. Oh. Hold on. Aha! But yeah, no. I heard dragons. Yeah, no. I haven't done narration before, I'm not gonna lie. So I do hope it was actually enjoyable. Hold on one sec. Oh. I did want to do voice acting at some point. I just haven't really been able to actually try to audition for things. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I still have all like my main equipment. I didn't like throw away like my. Okay, got my boots, gauntlets, shield. Yep, got everything I need. Oh. Man. I will say there's a lot when it comes to Elder Scrolls lore. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like I said, I did want to do voice acting. I still do, like I genuinely do. I just don't have time to actually look for auditions. Even just for side projects. There was one that I wasn't interested in, but I kind of chickened out on sending in a sample for the voice for the character I wanted to do. Regardless, the Elder Scrolls is a very large bit of lore. So much so that a lot of times things get retconned way too easily and way too often. So if I get anything inaccurate or I mess up on the actual lore, I'm very sorry. I'm trying my best. You know, I can narrate more than just Elder Scrolls too, which is the funny thing. I just chose Elder Scrolls because it was the most fitting option. There's another story I can always tell. Perhaps you've heard of it. Or perhaps not. Who knows? Not enough. I didn't have enough mead. Changing up, but keeping to the theme of, let's say, yeah, I picked it because it was the most open, I should say. I should be leveling faster? No, I'm not. I want to be, but I'm not. Where's the... Alright. Let's get back into the game.
For the mad god!
Ugh. Damn. Okay. Ugh. Back to just letting myself build up like this. Ugh. If only I could think of like a place that would have a lot of people. I wonder if I wear the ring.
For the mad god!
Boy, howdy. Wonder if I can actually like Skyrim this shit. I know this is. Oh, that is bullshit. I need to know her perception. People would do something like that. Your perception is way too fucking high. Huh. Neat. Hi, darling. Happy New Year's. You know what? I wanted to do this the assassin way, but Kalima.
I'm in danger.
Kalima. What the?
Don't be fooled. The ritual isn't over. The body on the bed isn't Syl, but merely an impersonator. The real Syl uses many such decoys to throw would-be killers off her trail. Syl has made her escape through the hidden tunnel in the gardens outside her quarters. She must not get away! Be wary. I fear that her escape may be a ruse to lure you into an ambush.
Okay. Hold on.
Fool! Did you wish to have...
Okay, I guess the statue just kind of fucking disappears. How did you end up using the flying Raijin? We are fighting dreamers, everywhere touches yeah, we're fighting dreamers.
Tom Mazkin! Tom Mazkin! Tom Mazkin!
I don't know why, but the thing that's popping into my head right now is fucking Amazing World of Gumball, specifically... Ah, that's neat. That's definitely neat. Yeah, no, the thing that's popping in my head right now, despite the fucking Oblivion and Naruto talk, is, straight up from Gumball of, you thought you could take me to the you thought you could take me to the bottom of the lake so you could eat me later? Well, guess what, buddy? I'm a fish with legs.
For the mad god. For the mad god. Mazkin. For Sheogorath.
Well, I'll also say this. As much as I would say Gumball was amusing, I was more of a Darwin fan a lot of the times.
For the mad god. For Sheogorath. For the mad god. Atar Mazkin. For Sheogorath.
I love how deranged that she has gotten with trying to prevent herself from dying. That she has, like... setups upon setups to try to keep her safe. Lol.
For Sheogorath. Mazkin. For the mad god.
This is not enough. This is not enough. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Ugh. Sill.
Tom Maskin.
Darkness! Give me strength!
For Sheagor.
Oh. Trying to think of other good shows or anime. I haven't watched some new anime for a bit. I need to watch Dandadan at some point. I know it's weird as hell, but that's kind of the reason why I want to fucking watch it. I'm curious if it has the same energy as Full Equally. Ugh. Screw it. I'm not dealing with this. The reason why I need to watch end to end, aside from the fact that I want to know if it is like Blue to a degree, is also oh, red line because it was enjoyable and good pastime. Neat. Oh. Ugh.
I saw the Zaxa, and I begged it too.
You have things to do. Talking to me isn't one of them. Once again has the ritual of accession come full circle. The heart of Syl has been consumed by Arden Sul's will, and the Demented welcome you with open arms. I now declare you to be Duke of Dementia of the Shivering Isles. May your wrath and anger be your guide. Pleasure and pain, my lord. You've done it! The ritual is complete, and you've survived! Oh, who'd have thought? Now, on to other...
Wait, I must speak. Halt! Cease! Desist!
Vaden! How dare you interrupt me? Only I interrupt me! Like just then. I'm speaking with someone. We'll talk later. Or not. When is later exactly? Not now, I'm sure of that. Guards! I think Thaden forgot how to use the door. Kindly show him out, before I forget myself.
Syl? Syl is dead? This can't be right. Is this right? What have you done? Have you done this?
Hold your tongue, little Duke, or I'll tear it from your mouth.
But this stranger? Someone new? From somewhere else? Not here. I'm sure of that. I don't understand. Or I can't.
Calm yourself, Thaden. You're making my teeth itch. You still hold your office. I suggest you see to your duties.
Ridiculous! You can't do this, although you're omnipotent, or just tall. It's one of the two, I'm sure. And a fool.
Fool? Visionary! Change is in the air, Thaden. Breathe it deep. Bathe in its scent. Bottle it up. Save some for later.
Order approaches. It's taken the fringe already, with order clothes and order hats. And you speak of change?
Change will preserve us. It is the lifeblood of the Isles. It will move mountains. It will mount movements.
No, certainly not. This isn't good. I'm sure it's bad. I can't do this anymore. No more.
Then go, Thaden. Have your green moat. Take a bath. But leave before I decorate my throne with your insides.
Yes, that's it. I'll go. Away, far away. Working for them is like working for us, but without all the dying.
No! Let him go.
Enough. I go to Jigalag. I give myself to him as a priest of order. This isn't done, Mad God. I think it's just started.
Why let him go? After informing Shergroth of my victory, Thaden the Duke Mania became furious. Before he departed Sicilium, he threatened that we hadn't heard the last of him. I speak to Shergroth and accept the plan.
Wondering why I let him go, aren't ya?
Yes.
I can see it in your face. Mostly in the eyes. I may take those from you when this is done. This has never happened before. The ruler of Mania, turning traitor. Unprecedented. But different is good. A new act in this play. Maybe we're onto something here. We'll see how it plays out. It can't be worse than what's happened before.
If you say so.
I do. I did. And I won't say it again. But that's enough about that. You're the ruler of dementia. Just look at you. You're positively beaming. You now have the power to summon dark seducers. They've always served the Duke of Dementia. I think they have a thing for pain. And here is the Ring of Lordship, a symbol of your new station. Symbols are important. They carry weight in this realm, and others. You would be well served to remember that.
And the fringe?
He was right about that. I can feel it. In my bones. The little ones. The Grey March has swept the fringe. Aura gathers its forces there as we speak. And I hate when people gather forces in my fringe. You'll need to put an end to that. Stop them. My army should already be there. But I want you to see what you can do to help. If they continue to marshal their forces there, we won't be able to contain them. Make sure they can't! Ta!
That is a pretty cool looking hammer.
Come visit again!
Yikes. Still having that time issue going on.
Your Grace, the situation is grim. Passwall is under attack. We are outmatched and outnumbered. Last night, as dusk fell, the spire at the center of town became active. Soon after, the area around it began to crystallize and change. It wasn't long after that the knights came.
What can we do to stop this?
I do have an idea how we might be able to stop them, but for now our primary concern must be our survival. I've been losing Mazkin with each attack, and I'm down to nothing but men. We are pinned down here. If we lose, the gates of madness will fall. If the gates fall, the enemy will flood into the Isles. We will be helpless to stop them. Now that you've arrived, perhaps we can slow them down.
What must we do?
We cannot talk now. We don't have very long until the next wave arrives. Even though I have served with these Mazkin for decades as the Duke of Dementia, it is your right to command the troops. Command them if you will, or leave it to me. Either way, make haste. Our time is short.
I trust your judgment.
I thank you for your trust. In your name and for the sake of the Shivering Isles, I shall not disappoint you. Inspect the battlefield and provide what aid you can to the troops. Speak with me when you feel that they are ready for battle. Mazkin, form up. For the sake of your sorry male hides, move. Move! Are you prepared for battle, Your Grace?
I'm satisfied. Let us begin.
I imagine that we will not have to wait long, Your Grace. Here they come. Reform! Back to your ranks! More are coming! Back to your position!
The force knights attacking Passwall have been eliminated.
Oh, may I serve? Victory is ours, for the moment. We must discuss our next move. The Spire is obviously their source of power. This battle will not end until we find a way to shut it down.
How do we do that?
I am not certain, but do not lose heart. I have an idea. The ruins of Subathon run under Passwall. The entrance to the south of the town has been sealed for centuries. One of my scouts reported that the ruins have been opened recently, and a number of these knights are now guarding the entrance.
Tell me what you're thinking.
If we attempt to assault Subathon, Passwall will be overrun and we will lose the Fringe. Additionally, Our forces are dangerously thin. We have no idea what opposition may await us inside. A frontal assault is not an option.
So are you suggesting that I
Your
go?
insight is impressive. While we draw their attention here, you should be able to slip inside Zetaphin. Once inside, search for the source of the Spire's power. It must be underground somewhere. Once you find it, destroy it. Good luck, Your Grace. May the voice of the hidden guide you to the way. Walk with our Lord.
You know, to be entirely honest, that's probably a good representation of the fucking Order Knights. I think so. I don't imagine I'd be able to take a chunk out of it. I'd probably break a tooth. It is 45. We have a little bit of time before we gotta start getting ready for West Coast New Year's. I will say that the Swords of Order are by far one of the most interesting designs. However, they are probably the most practical. Yeah, they're probably the most practical, to be entirely honest. Seems like it's balanced. I mean, the only downside is I don't think the hilt would actually be very helpful in a sword fight. Like, okay, good example of like maybe a somewhat decent one. Actually, this is actually pretty shit. Yeah, this one has a standard crossguard. That's pretty average. Though decorative, it has what I could assume is a sword breaker. So, yeah.
Order will rule this realm.
Did you drop my sword out of my fucking hand? That's what you get for doing that shit. You're now master of blade weapons. Your rushing power attacks now has a chance to paralyze your opponent. Okay. There we go.
It's you. I remember you. What are you doing down here? How did you get past the knights? When they attacked, I ran from Pass Wall. They didn't say a word. They just started killing. The screams. By the staff, you can't imagine the screams. Fellas and I slipped down here thinking we'd be safe, but no, we landed right in the middle of them. Ran off with them and left me to die. Me! That ingrate, disloyal cur. Imagine leaving me here all alone.
They took Phallus?
I didn't say they took him. He went with them. I've heard his voice a few times around here. I think he joined them.
Why would you try to escape?
Every time I look for a way out, I get twisted around and end up back here. But I'm too smart for them. You seem to have no trouble, though. Look at you. Barely a scratch. You'd be the perfect person to protect me.
It's very dangerous here.
This place is a nightmare. Knights everywhere, these priests, and whatever they've done to fellas. Listen, those people in Pass Wall need me. Can you imagine how they'd ever get along if I died down here?
I don't think so. You stay here.
What? Here? Are you kidding? I'm not staying here. If you don't want to help me...
Hey man, I was trying to help you pick a better option than just dying. If you die, it's not on me. All right. Let me just pull up the clock. Ugh. Go. I just missed it. Well, Happy New Year's, freaking Mobius. Welcome to the future. How do you feel? I'm still like 3 hours behind the rest of you. That is entirely true.
Your Grace, you're alive. Truly, you are the greatest warrior ever to hold the seat of dementia. I was certain that no one could survive the Spire's collapse, but here you are. By the staff, you are more than worthy to lead us. I fear that our work is not yet done. The area is still overrun with knights that were not destroyed in the Spire. You should return to the palace and speak with Sheogorath. Ask him how he plans to defend this realm.
Everything is just so desolate. My inn is ruined, and oh, it's terrible. For you, of course. Goodbye.
Oh.
How may I serve?
News of your success in the Fringe precedes you. To further cement the victory, I have an important task for you to perform. You will seek the assistance of Relmina Vernum in Zalselm to rebuild the Gatekeeper. You remember? The creature you killed to get in here. With the Gatekeeper restored and Zedillion in operation, we won't have to worry about anything getting in. Things already here are another matter. You'll need to speak with Relmina Vernum. She'll help you with your task. Strange woman has some unusual tastes. With that done, the Fringe should be secure. For now. I can feel things start to get a little hairy. And not in the good way, like on your head.
Alright. We built Gatekeeper.
It's essential. Simply essential. If only it were essentially simple, but it's not. I want him there guarding those gates. If any of Jigglag's forces show up, he should be ready for them. It wouldn't do to just let them in if more show up. And more always show up. Still and all, I think things are going well, considering. Go talk to Relmina in Zosselm. Tell her you're working for me. Oh, she'd do anything for me, that little minx.
Oh my.
A powerful sorceress. Maybe a genius? And a complete lunatic. All in all, my kind of person. I brought her to my realm so she could continue to study her sixth element. Honestly, I didn't know there were 5 already. She's a bit obsessed with it. And with me. Makes dealing with her difficult. You shouldn't have any problems, though. No one likes you that much. Send Relmina my love. That'll get her going.
So his heart.
Always a pleasure.
Oh.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Ugh. Yeah, that reminds me. Anyone miss a possible message? Oh, caps are on. Oh. Gotta close Discord. There we go. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on.
You...
Long time ago, I probably would have killed for an ebony longsword. Not anymore. I still have no idea how people can drink beer. I made a V8 engine for my car. I'm much faster now.
I can't believe this!
Whoa! Pack! Hey! Thanks for the raid, man. Happy New Year's! Anyways, hi guys, my name is Hacksport. I am a VTuber. I am known as the Mother Effin' Wizard King. Yeah, some other effing is important. Most importantly, I go my motherfucking specifically, but who knows? Regardless, yeah. I am the motherfucking Wizard King. Essentially, I die, I come back, I live, I die, repeat. I'm essentially in an infinite isekai. It's been going on for probably over 5,000 years. So, yeah. I may or may not have been lurking up. Mobius, I know you. I know you do this kind of thing. I've known you for a year. I picked up on your habits. And honestly, a lot of them are good. A lot of them are definitely good. Regardless, it's good to see you again, Pack. This time over on the viewer end, though. How have you been? What'd you stream tonight? Damn, you moved quickly. Last time I saw you, you were over in the... Oh, hold on, sorry. Bad dog! Bad! 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 Anyways, last I saw, you were over by freaking Prim Slim and all that. Ah, see, that's the thing. The side stuff makes it all the more better. Especially when you decide to get a little creative on how you kill certain NPCs. And before you go, well, that sounds very troublesome. I want you to know I'm referring to, like, Majority Legion. No, it does. You gotta remember that, man. That's a crucial bit. But that's not the thing I'm talking about. If you go to Nipton, there's a guy with a fox on his head. Or if you have him modded, a Yao Guai. Point being, he's gonna be there. However, he is one of those special kind of NPCs that has to chase you down to interact. So if you end up, running away from him, he is forced to chase you down till you interact. They aren't chilling out. They're resting for the calm before the storm. Yeah, so if you have him chase you all the way to an NCR outpost, he'll do the dialogue, so you can do his quest, and then you don't have to kill him. The NCR would do it for you. But you have to do it right on the border, where the NCR would notice him, and he will notice the NCR. But he'll do his quest beforehand. I'd be more disturbed if they were fresh. They're not. I got saved by a death call yesterday. I killed all 4 enemies for me, and I got free loot. Ah, that's always the best, right? Have you met any insects of the avian kind? Good. Experiment pet up in Cryptothesis, week-old blood. I have paired a hound and shambles of equal fighting capacity. However, I have recently drained the hound of its zombie blood. I replaced it with the blood extracted from a Breton corpse which had been laying for a week, rotting in hot sun. When I returned, having let it accumulate to its new supply of vital fluid, I expect the hound will perform with much less efficiency than normal. I take on 20 death claws before going up against one Cazador. See, the thing is, I do not mind Cazadors as much as I do death claws. That sounds like blasphemy, but I carry a high amount of explosives and I aim for their damn wings. Yes, you came in through a raid. Just because you weren't here for it. Hi, I'm Haxamore. I'm a VTuber. My backstory is simple. Well, simple and complicated. If you want more details, I feel free to do so later. But for now, this is the gist of it. I'm essentially an infinite isekai. I live, I die, I come back, I repeat. Sometimes with some of the memories from a past life, sometimes without. Sometimes with memories of a memory. Those are fun.
If you die, I will bring you back to life. We have much left to accomplish. You! I remember you! You're the adventurer who slew my gatekeeper, are you not?
Yes, I sue him. I need to get in.
The ends justify the means, do they? You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place. By what authority do you disturb me?
By the authority of your lord, Sheogorath.
I see. Sheogorath is too important to come on his own account. He sends his mortal lackey. Well then, I trust my servants didn't give you too hard a time getting in here? What is it Sheogorath's lackey requires of me?
Thank you for the follow, Drink. My lord demands a new gatekeeper.
Oh, does he now?
Will you lend us your powerful magic?
Yes, powerful magic indeed. It is proper that you bid me kindly, lest I show you the meaning of pain and suffering. Alas, I am still distraught over the destruction of my sweet child. I cannot
Get some
return
rest,
to
man.
this
Happy
womb.
New Year's.
You must do this. You will travel to the gardens of flesh and bone. There you will gather mystical components needed for the ceremony. Go fetch me blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and essence of breath. And take this key. It will allow entry into the gardens and give you direct access to my sanctum. Away with you, dog, and fetch me. Does this hurt more or less than last time? Very interesting. How does this... Please indicate the situation.
Please stop!
It appears this level of
The thing I find entirely funny about death claws is that I'm pretty sure now I'm not 100%. I'm pretty sure someone tried to fuck one. I don't know who. I don't know how. I don't know why. That seems like something people would try to do. Not everyone. Like, cause I'm looking at our real world perspective. We got furries, and that is not a bad thing. I need to state this right now. Furries are cool. There's different levels. Because a fandom isn't bad. It's just that sometimes the bad parts of a fandom get shown. In either case, I mean, I'm pretty much practically there myself. I literally have cat ears, so... Look at them move. But, point being, if we have furries in our world, then I know there's some explicit art out there. A 1000%. 1000% Scalar was into that. Someone asked me why I know the difference between a furry and a scaly, and I was just like... I never confirmed nor denied if I was a furry. I've seen stuff. It's out there. Thank you for your confirmation, Mobius. Fallout art is weird sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Ugh. god. You want to know the crazy thing? I have an easier time playing Oblivion than I do Skyrim. Like, hold up. I'll explain. Skyrim is a fun game. It's easy to build, and it's just great overall. However, for some bizarre reason, despite how buggy my Oblivion file is, for some bizarre reason, my Skyrim file will just forever be fucking weird. Please assume the position. Pistol unit online. Please assume position. I once tortured one of my friends because they were slightly homophobic. So I messed with them by playing new spoilers ahead, pack. You have been warned. I decided to test out the pistol unit. I was like, this is gonna fuck with him later. So I saved right then and there. And I came back to it. And I was like, hey, guess what I just did? He was like, what? I load up the save. And for those of you who don't know what Fistal is a program for Protectrons. Specifically in adults entertainment, if you catch my drift. Of the fisting variety. Hence the name, Fistal. Anyways, so yes, so I decided to test the product to make sure it worked. And as a kind of a joke, I always went with I can't feel my legs. What, do you want me to, do you need me to do it storyteller-wise? Do I need to put that much energy behind it? Nice, I got a crit. Ugh. Ugh. I already talked about this, but I still think it should be a thing. A fucking crossover between the Addams Family and Batman. Happy New Year's. Get some sleep, and thank you again for the raid. Me and Mobius definitely still need to get used to sit down and down some mods if we haven't yet. Or if he hasn't yet. Not ones that will break your vanilla experience, just ones that will, like, make your game stable. Fucking hate you. Fucking hate you. You not fucking. Jesus fucking. Uh. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. It'd be real nice if I could repair my equipment, but it seems like I've been constantly in battle. The worst part is I don't know with who. Can't do this because enemies. Fucking, they can do everything else though, can't they? Can I get the one thing for me? There's a manhwa I read that actually made it so mana potions actually had a drawback of addiction. Hi, bye. Oh, that is fucking bullshit. The button's right there. Wait. It didn't save. Not a single bit of it saved, did it? Where are the enemies? Yep. I'm also stuck in a in what I can assume is an infinite cycle of being in combat. Where I'm trying to currently free myself of. There we go. Yep, I turned on console commands for a second. Game was bugged for a second. Sometimes console commands are like the only way they actually fix it. Luckily, that's the one I remember the most. I don't know how to turn on God mode, but I can at least enable collisions to be turned off. Alright, everyone. I think I'm gonna call it there. It actually has been fun. I'm glad I at least played 2 games instead of like just playing 12. Oh. What the heck? I'm tired. But I do have one rule. We got 6 followers. Or not followers, viewers. So if you're a long time viewer of this channel, you know, so long as we have 5, we raid out. Oh, look at that. It looks like we actually have 7. No, let's hit Newt up. Let's hit Newt up. It's been a while. I haven't talked to Newt in a minute. I'm sure she wouldn't mind getting surprised. Anyways. On. Alright. Copy this down, guys. We're gonna go raid over on Newt. She's doing a 42-hour stream special. So let's wake her up a little bit. Because I can tell by her model that she is getting really tired. Or, no, I just realized that she only went 36. Well, not a bad way to help her wake up. Alright. Alright, with that being said, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And if you did, I hope to see you guys in the next one. And like always, stay happy, stay healthy, but most importantly and absolutely, stay positive. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye for now.